Good morning. I am ready to begin today. I'm not sure if depart is the right word, but I'll go to the nearby mechanic, asking for electrical issue, and I'm waking up now to a small oil leak over there. You can see there's I guess the last oil change, the mechanic didn't properly tighten it, but I checked my oil level, it's okay, it's not much loss, a few drops. Shouldn't be a big issue, just needs to be tightened up. I'll do that to the mechanic once I go there. Otherwise, if I can, I would like to continue all the way to Xishuangbanna. I have lots of packages there and I would like to progress with this, but yeah, let's see what the mechanic says. I think we found a reason.
别激动，骨子医生哦。啊，这瓶车。哦，对对对，那张骨头。啊，对，工厂。
That must be it. Oh, I have Chega. Maybe better? No?
这哪根抓的来了？是。
So this is causing the blow of the fuse that is for the fuel pump, yes?
所以这导致了用于燃油泵的保险丝的熔断。是的。
So, yes? Okay. I think maybe I can do...
Bạn khơi. Tao đi. Cho tiền tao đi nữa.
Finish. The other day I changed the oil, and the mechanic, I think he didn't tighten properly the valve. I noticed a few drops now. I think it's not much, but I think we just have to tighten it, right? Yes?
前几天我换了机油和机械师，我觉得它拧得不好。我现在注意到阀门有几滴，我觉得不多，但我想我们只拧紧了2下，对吧？是的。
I noticed here a few drops. 对。It needs to be tightened up a bit, too. No problem. Excuse me, and do you have welding equipment? I would like to weld a small piece of metal in the back stand.
打扰。
Strange. Trigger problem? Okay. But I also saw here also. I oiled the chain quite well. Could that be the reason? Maybe it was dropping from the chain? Chain.
我给链条上油涂得很好，这可能是它从链条上掉下来的原因吗？
对啊 ，OK， OK， 谢谢。Okay, well, maybe this solved everything now. Imagine that. Wouldn't that be nice? Let me ask him if he has welding. True. Welding? I don't see any welding equipment. One last thing.
打扰一下，你们有焊接设备吗？我想在后座焊接一小块金属。
No. Okay. There. Okay, I'll look. Okay. Thank you. Please let me know what I owe you.
谢谢。
我昨天他电动车。
Okay, no, I think I'll give him something. Wait. I think it's a bit stupid to ask how much money I owe him for this, but I'll give him something. Yeah. He gave me a bit of his time, so I'll give him something as well. A bit of water, always good. Xie xie. Okay, thank you. Okay, well, good man. He has plenty of water, I think. Maybe I need it more. Okay. But I'm not sure this is the chain, to be honest. Let's see. I'll clean it up. I don't think this is the chain. Let's see. if it leaks again. Yeah, I don't think it's a chain. Maybe something else I noticed, and it was oil. Okay, I think we can go to Xishuangbanna. What do you think? Can we go? Can we actually go? Okay, I just messaged a couple friends, advisors, people who support me with motorcycle maintenance, and I think we can proceed. This is fixed. It's moved away from the pinching area. I need to be more careful with this, to be honest. I need to improve a bit the cabling over here. Maybe I can do it later when I arrive in Xishuangbanna. Let's see, the lights should they work now. Okay, they work normally. Both. Okay. Alright, if we don't blow a fuse today, then it means maybe it's solved, because so far we've done 2 days in a row. Let's see. Third one is lucky, hopefully. I am on my way to Xishuangbanna, okay? Time to go. I'm waiting for the mechanic to get a few spare fuses with me. In the meantime, I'm trying to plan a bit ahead. So basically this will be the challenging section today. I want to go through this country road, and these 2 points should connect in theory, but there's this small country road that in theory should connect. So, but for some reason it's not connecting on the map, and that will be my journey for today. Okay, actually I need to arrive to Xishuangbanna, so that will be end point. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. Yeah, I think I'll just go and try to find some spare fuses on the way. Anyway. I just saw my brand for the first time ever. I need to turn around somehow. I need to go on the other side of the road. One second. Wow, I just saw my brand for the first time ever in almost 13,000 kilometers. I'm gonna go and say hi. That's curious. Never seen them before. So it's ZF Kimco, literally mine, not ZFKY. See? Kimco. Dayang, wow, this is a big street for motorcycles. Way, one full, and this is the one ZF Kimco. Why can I not go in there? Honda. Ni hao. Same.
Huh?
这个 ZF Kimco.
什么意思啊？
He doesn't share my excitement. 我是外国人. This is the same brand. The first time I see one of this brand a store on the street. 你好。
这是第一次使用同一个品牌。我说这个品牌的一个街上的一家商店。
你知道？ Kimco. Same. This is the same brand. The same brand. First time I see.
珠峰
I see
两轮
a store
两轮
on
不是
the
珠
street.
峰公园了哟。
这是我第一次在街上看到一家商店时的同一个品牌。
对，
我这个是3轮子，
你就封，你就封，你就封。
你这个是2轮。
啊，
在前面肯定是。
哦。
听不懂。
I just wanted to say hi. I've been looking for
你等一下，
people from my brand for a long time.
我只是想打个招呼。
哦。
我已经从我的品牌里找人很久了。
哦。
I wish to contact this company because I'm traveling long
我这个
distance.
是3。
Can you help me get in touch with them?
我想联系这家公司，因为我要长途旅行。你能帮我联系他们吗？
我这没翻译啊，怎么搞？我要下一个翻译软件。你想联系他这个人？这是加高哎，我说。啊，这是加高哎，加高了，加了。
I asked him if I can get in touch with somebody from the brand, but I think they're not really enthusiastic about this.
你稍等一下，我帮你去联系。
ZF Kimco. First time I see this store in China. It's crazy.
哎，你往前来
啊
一点，我去帮你看。
I think I found some spare fuses as well. This guy gave me a couple, and now I think he's going to help me weld a small issue that I have with the. Let me show you. These parts vibrate a lot, so I just want to put a piece of metal like that. Okay. 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 Yes. So it hits the rubber properly. Couple small modifications. Small things like that. Almost every day I have to deal with that.
我问个张，挨多少个？对。
Okay.
哎，挺多。哎，你把包打你妈电。
谢谢 Goodbye. Bye bye. Thank you. Thank you very much. Great guys. Help me out. I need to go. That way. the noises are removed. So nice. Wow, it's so nice now without the noise. Okay, my friends, we can go. We can go at last. I got fuses as well. I got everything. Now I'm all set. Noises, motorcycle is smooth, engine is great, everything is lubricated. Let's go. Where is Google Maps trying to take me? It's more or less in the same direction, but actually I would like to follow Google Maps. Let's see where it takes us. I'm so happy right now. I wish to believe that the issue I had with the fuse blowing, the electrical system failing, is resolved. I really wish to believe that. Oh, how much I hope that to be the case. We fixed that. It was an issue in itself, so that's fixed, and most likely I consulted several mechanics. Most likely it seems to be the issue, the cause of the short circuit. Look how many motorcycle stores there are everywhere. Wow, so many. So anyway, it seems to be fixed. Let's see if we get another short circuit, another blown fuse. If it blows up again, I also got a few spare ones with me, so no problem. And I'm just happy that the guy also welded a couple of things, so I removed all the noise, all the annoying noise I had before. So now the motorcycle is super smooth, super nice to ride. We can enjoy once again. New life. We just breathed new life into it. Okay, let's see what the day will offer. It's 1 o'clock. I'm on my way to Xishuangbanna. Wow, this building foundations gave up, I guess. Wow. So let's go. I have a full fuel tank. So we are really good, okay? We are good. We can go, but actually, this was a more interesting one, I think, through the mountain. Anyway. I don't know what I just did. I wanted to follow Google Maps for a bit, but then I don't know, Google Maps want to show another way. Look at the local kids playing with water guns. Nice to see. So Google Maps wants to go another way. I really don't know. You know what? Very often I just turn off the camera and I see something interesting, and I wish I had left it on. Happens all the time. This is an interesting section from the city, Pu'er. I'm really on the outskirts right now. I guess maybe this counts as small villages. I wanted to check my tires pressure is okay. Okay. Let's go. This is, I think, Muslim in arts, in architecture. These Muslim arcs are arches over there. I wonder if in Pu'er there's a Muslim community here. That would be interesting. You know what we can do? Let's do that. I take a right here. Let's see if we can perfect this system. Why? Okay, I'm not very perfected right now. Dobao, can you tell me if there's a Muslim community in Pu'er? I just saw an arc that looked like a Muslim architecture.
Yes, there is a well-established Muslim community in Pu'er, including Simao district where you are now. Here are the key facts to confirm and help you explore. 1.
Please tell me in a conversational style.
Many locals gather for prayers and absolutely. Let me chat with you like a friend. Yes, Pu'er definitely has a Muslim community. You weren't imagining that arch at all. There are quite a few Hui Muslim people living here.
Interesting.
They've been settled in Pu'er for a really long time. That arch you spotted? It's almost certainly the entrance to a mosque or a Hui neighborhood. Their traditional architecture often uses those beautiful curved Islamic-style arches. There's a proper Simao mosque right in the main town Simao district, plus several other mosques in nearby counties. You'll also find halal restaurants around, serving beef noodles, lamb dishes, all halal food. Right now it's Ramadan, so the community is extra active. People gathering for prayers, breaking fast together in the evenings. It's a really nice, peaceful local culture here. If you walk toward that arch, you'll probably step right into the Muslim area. Super cool to stumble on while traveling.
Interesting. I don't know if it's still Ramadan. According to the information I saw, it was already over on the 20th, 21st, I think. It's kind of that's why I fasted the other day. I thought it would be a nice way to honor local Muslims. Small act of solidarity. But maybe it's not. I don't know really how it's done. It might differ between one country and another. I don't really know. Anyway, but apparently yes. So maybe I didn't imagine that it was a Muslim architecture after all. And there's a few Muslims here, Muslim communities in Pu'er, southern Yunnan. It's getting very warm. I really want to... Why? Why am I going on the highway? I was not supposed to go on the highway. Funny thing is, I'm allowed to go on the highway because in Yunnan, well, I think that was at night from 0 to 6 a.m. Let me see how it is. If I can go with motorcycle. Let me ask this lady. Ni hao. Okay. Moto, okay, yeah? Okay. Okay, nice. There you go. Always good to ask. I think that's how it works. With moto you can go. Problem is Kunming. I don't want to go to Kunming. Take this one. Langkang. Jinghong. Where's where you're going? Jinghong is the capital of Xishuangbanna County. Or something like that. That's what my friend told me. It's basically the same thing, but has a different name. Anyway, we are on our way. At last. At last. It wasn't keep on the left. It wasn't an easy last couple of days. I really felt concerned and doubtful and a bit off. But now, ATC, we don't want ATC. We go to the right. No problem. Free for motorbikes. Slow down a little bit, out of respect. Okay, thank you. I think it's good. I didn't ask this time, but I think it's okay. No problem. I think she looked at me a little. Maybe I should have slowed down. I should have slowed down a little more. That was rude of me. Slow down, wave, smile. That's how you do these things. I just have a few mixed emotions in my mind, and I guess I'm a little distracted as well, and it affects me. But time to relax. We have a beautiful road ahead, a beautiful day ahead, 5-6 hours of daylight, and a new adventure. Okay, the motorcycle is in perfect shape now. Hopefully, I wish to believe that. So let's see what the day will offer. What is that road over there? It kind of goes where I want to go. Why am I not on it? I think it's just a lot of mountains, so it's difficult to cross them. That's why I need to do a bit of a round detour around that section. "83 kilometers, really?" Why am I going north? This guy really wants to go ahead. Well, I think I didn't need to take this road. Straight line Xishuangbanna is 100 kilometers. Now I'm going somewhere that's not exactly a straight line. Okay. I think it's time for a short detour. Let's go this way. See where it goes. Google Maps likes the idea. All right. Man, it's really nice that if that's the case, hopefully, knock on wood, that I found the source issue for the short circuit, for the fuses blowing up. And I found it myself this morning. I inspected a motorcycle, and the guy agreed, and the people that I consulted, everybody agreed. I consulted 3 people. They all think that's the source. So now if you don't get any blown fuses anymore, yeah, it's just a small win for me. Small win to keep me going, give me courage, because sometimes, when you start getting problems like this, and then you start to question yourself, like, what am I doing? I have no idea about motorcycles. I'm not an expert. People with many years of experience do this type of journeys, and I just bought this motorcycle a few months ago, and it's my first one, and I'm on my way on a grand expedition. But I don't know. That's what makes it interesting, because it's not supposed to be easy. It's not an ordinary journey. It's not one more. It's special. And if I make it back home, it will be a story to tell. Many stories to tell. And to show. And to show as well, because now I'm recording. I'm recording all these moments. I think that's a good thing. Even if nobody else cares as much, which is understandable, but for me it's special. And again, I mentioned this before, but for me it's fundamental that my experience is not, let me use that word I just thought of a few minutes ago, perjudicar in Spanish. I don't know if you can use it in English. Perjudicated, affected. It's really important for me that recording, doing videos, and this practice does not affect my experience in a negative way, meaning it does not distract me too much or takes away valuable time with editing and things like that. It's important for me that it does not do that. 3 trucks. Interesting. So I guess this is a truck road. Maybe that's why it wasn't recommended to me. You can see the shape of the road. It's really something. So, and I'm extremely happy I found the current solution to that. Currently I can record in a way that really doesn't affect me much in terms of security or distraction. It's just tuck, one button. I have more or less everything set up to be able to do that. And I can upload. It's difficult, I think many people, if this gains some attention at some point, many people will be wondering, E22, where does E22 go? Let me double check. Where does this road go? E22 South Farm 11 team. Yeah, that's not what we're going on right now. Okay, so we continue straight. So yes, I'm happy about it. I have a simple way of recording. The quality is good enough. You can understand what I'm saying. I think I'm laying a foundation that could mean something later on. I'm very happy about that. You know that movie, right? Into the Wild. I believe it's this hope that what I see, what I share, what I say, that it will amount to something later on. It's this hope that gives me extra courage to keep going, extra motivation. Because it's not always easy. But I'm grateful for the hope and the courage that this gives me regardless of the results. Because I want to do this. I want to do this. It's just not easy sometimes. And like these moments the last couple of days when my motorcycle dies in the middle of nowhere. And dies is the wrong word, sorry. I don't want to use that word. It just stops. That's a nice river. And I really think my voice could be... I watched a couple sections of the videos that I record, and I found my voice to be particularly annoying. So, to be honest, I think there's a way. Look at these beautiful roads going into the tea plantations. These roads are quite sparse in between. What I wanted to say that because I have my helmet on and there's wind and I have the visor up, not down all the time, I don't hear my voice very well, so I'm always a little bit shouting, I think. And the microphone can actually pick up normal voice, right? Do you understand this? Can you hear this? Is it okay? Because I could also talk a little less loud. I just don't hear myself that much, but if the microphone quality is okay. Big chicken. Come on, move. Hey, these are black chicken, I think. So if the quality is okay right now, I could be using this more, hopefully lower, more soothing voice, more pleasant, or at least less annoying. That's my criteria. But so, actually, I should double check that. I should check if this works, if this is okay right now. If you can hear me well right now, that would be a big win. And I will definitely talk like this onwards, unless I'm excited, unless there's something happening. Because yeah, I think otherwise, when I talk like this, it's very different, right? Let me try to compare. Okay, I just checked and I noticed that it seems to be the case. I can talk just like that, calmly, and you can hear me well. So yeah, I'm in the countryside now. It's a very beautiful local road. You see, very, very calm, very peaceful. This is not a scenic area, but it's really just a practical environment here for the locals, for their agricultural work. This is a bit of a... So this is a detour that I mentioned earlier, that there is a more direct way from Pu'er to Xishuangbanna, much more direct. But I didn't want to go on the highway. I mean, the highway yeah, I just didn't want to go on a highway. And we have time, so even so, it should be a relatively smooth ride if we don't get another blown fuse. I really hope that won't be the case. So I should be able to arrive, I think, around 5 or 6 tonight. Around 6 tonight will be perfect. So then I can have some time to enjoy the city, walk around, have some dinner outside. I think it's also supposed to be a very beautiful city. Oh, look at that. This is anti-truck, I think. Maybe, hopefully. Not hopefully, because I'm done with that section, but... And actually I saw a couple of trucks earlier. 3 trucks. So... Anyway, I don't know. Maybe it's just there to regulate extremely large machines. I can smell... Oh, that's a smell from my childhood. Oh man, the power that this has. I don't know what it triggers in my mind, but it's so powerful. I'm just smelling, I think it's this burnt. Maybe it's this burnt thing there mixing with some other smell, but no, this is just leaves. Or maybe some, basically what I was smelling is the smell of when you make Bulgarian lutenica. Bulgarian lutenica, that's it's a sauce, okay? Salsa, sauce. Something you can spread, a spread rather, sorry, not a sauce, a spread that you can put on your bread with a bit of cheese. That's what I've eaten. It's one of my favorite foods, simplest foods ever. And just so tasty, so tasty. Very, very Bulgarian. If you want to know what Bulgarian food is, this is one of the most Bulgarian things I can mention. And I definitely recommend, if you ever have the chance to go to Bulgaria, make sure you find some lutenica and some Bulgarian white cheese, and you just have the best breakfast of your life. Or at least you can tell me how close it was to that. I would like to know. So now there in this small street, I smelled the fumes of what felt like the fumes of burning, cooking, boiling, but rather burning, baked, grilled peppers. Okay, big peppers, the big ones. Because lutenica, it's made from tomatoes and peppers. You mix them, and it's very tasty, and can be a bit spicy, but it's a mix of tomatoes, mostly tomatoes, but also some peppers. Okay, and what I smelled there was this smell of burnt peppers, like sweet, tasty, you know, like burnt, blackened, grilled, but not burned. So that's what I smelled there in the street, and it immediately triggered this childhood memory and made me smile. And it's very interesting, these intense sensations you can get just from a whiff of a smell in the middle of nowhere. And that's probably not that smell, right? It just reminded me of that. Some molecule triggers the same sensors in my nose and then in my brain, and somehow it triggers. It's just so nice, so powerful. Yeah, a very special random moment on this long journey home. Also, it could be because once again, I think that's pretty much the standard now, but once again I haven't had any food today. I think I stretched my stomach a bit last night. I ate more than half a watermelon. I ate all the watermelon I had, and also the dragon fruit that these young guys gave me during dinner. They approached me and they gave me a couple pieces of dragon fruit. Very tasty as well. So basically I dined a lot of fruits last night. No breakfast today. I have some things with me, I just haven't, like some nuts and things like that, but not proper food. Haven't really bought anything. I kind of want to reduce the weight I have on the motorcycle. Actually, I want to consume things, not throw away, but give away things one by one, because I just have more than I need. I have excess weight. I have many souvenirs, but I do not plan to touch them. So yeah, maybe that could also be the explanation. My senses are extra heightened because I feel a sense of hunger, which sharpens everything. But also it happens to be a good memory, so I'm sure it's probably a mix of the two. Anyway, we are on our way. This is national road sections. You can see a lot of trucks. The road is wide, it's good, so I appreciate that. But ideally, we would like to get away from this road soonish, and because now I'm going west, really. I should be going south. Xishuangbanna is really in a straight line south, and now I'm going 30 kilometers west. It's really not the... Oh, I can smell some perfume as well in the air. But I think the flowers... I don't know which flowers that is. I get these whiffs of pleasant smells every once in a while, out of nowhere. Oh, look at this truck. So cute. Pink. Do you think... I don't know if I'm allowed to ask this in the 21st century, 2026, but do you think the driver is a girl? Just out of curiosity. Just out of curiosity. To me, this flower, this color, it is a little feminine. Not because I'm machista. I wish to believe that I'm not. But because it's just beautiful. It's a beautiful flower, beautiful color, and it's this sense of beauty that I associate with women. Because women are more beautiful than men on average. At least in my eyes, in my mind. It's a sense of attraction, I guess. But anyway, this is why that's a way that I think I associate beauty with women. And a beautiful flower, this pink rose flower, yeah, it's just a symbol of beauty. Hence why I think of women when I see it. So anyway, that's my association, okay? So when I see a truck in the color of a flower, that's where I make that association. I think maybe that's fundamentally where this color preference comes from. Not even preference, maybe it's a social construct, I do not know. But the association, let's say the association of pink being generally liked by girls and preferred by girls. It could be that we also have this bias from the sense of beauty that men have, associating pink with flowers and just a beautiful shiny color, and that being a reminder of the beauty of women. Anyway, just trying to say something that makes sense. But how many kilometers more? I really want to get out of this way. This one uphill is probably not going anywhere. Nakeluo section. I saw this sign. Is there an elephant over there? And this says Elephant Manor. Elephant Coffee Manor. I'm actually quite curious to see where this goes. Let's try to discover a little bit. Oh, she's picking the flowers. Oh, the smell. I think these flowers were at least one of the smells, the pleasant smells that I have been feeling every once in a while. Felt it now again. So, is this the right way? think there was a sign there. Maybe it was about the flowers. I don't know. Couldn't see. So near Xishuangbanna there's a park called Wild Elephants Park. And I just wonder if there's something like this in this area. Could we actually see elephants in China? That would be cool. I don't know what that is over there. And ideally, this section where we're going now, it would allow me to continue on it without having to come back. I have almost full tank of gas, so I'm really free to explore. These flowers, what are they? So sweet. These ones, I think they are white. Opa. Okay. Now we're going in a direction to somewhere where, in theory, I could continue rightwards, and not have to come back on the main road. So there is a chance that this detour will be successful. And on top of just a nice route, there was also a very interesting sign there. Elephant Coffee Manor. These flowers. Is it something that maybe you can use for tea or for perfume? Was it why this lady was collecting them? These flowers from the trees. This is a great road, great lane. So if it keeps going like this, I'll be very happy. No trucks here, nobody to scare us or make us breathe dust, sand. Okay. And if you actually can see an elephant, imagine that. I did see some animals in unexpected places, so you never know. Wow, the smell in this valley is amazing. So sweet. Oh, there is a truck ahead, but that's okay. I wonder where he's going. We don't want to go behind him for too long. Maybe he can give us way. What is that? Oh, he could have gotten out of the road a bit and let me pass. Come on. I guess he didn't want to stop. It's not great to be stuck in a situation like that because it's very warm outside it's very warm around here today, the weather, so my motorcycle can overheat. It's air cooled, you know, and not overheat, but just heat in general is not good for it. Too much heat. So I want to more or less drive it responsibly, at least in that one sense. I can breathe smell sweet smells all around. I think this way we go down. Hopefully it will be down, but maybe it is not. Maybe it is not actually. Down is going. No. Down is not going where I want to go. I want to go up there. And I think from up there, there should be a road to continue further. But where is the elephant? I have no idea. No. I don't know where we are and what's going on, but I just hope this road goes to where I would like it to go. Ni hao, which is here, south. Wow, look at that! I think a whole village is being built here. Yeah. This guy, I really wouldn't want to be stuck behind him. Oh, he's going back, nice. So, there is a road, a section that goes south. So maybe there is a way. Or maybe not. Maybe not. I don't really know. This way? No. No. Where is the way? Why is there no way? Ni hao. Moto. Ah. Okay, and then this way. And then this way. Okay, okay. Okay. My mistake then. See, that was nice. We understood each other very simply. He gave me exactly the indication I understand best and wanted. Go back and to the right. So let's do that and see what happens. Oh, that's the same truck from before. That's where he's coming. Got all that. Going back again. These people will probably Ni hao. I mean, this looks like it's a cemented road, right? So it's probably but I just don't know really where he goes. I want to go to the right, not to the left. And it keeps going north. That's not where I want to go. Yeah. That's not where I want to go. I want to go in the opposite way. I want to go this way. Maybe I want too much. Let me actually... Let us try that. I'll take an earlier detour. That's a small waste of time here. But in theory, there should be a left somewhere. How about this one? How about this one over there? Oh, I think that's the one. Or this one over here. What about these roads? What about these mysterious roads? Where do you think this one goes? It's actually getting better than how it starts. So it could be a very nice road. Imagine this is the way. That would be pretty cool. It looks like a big road, spacious, covered by pine needles. Question is, we want to go down. Question is, how far will it go? It's a wide road, so it looks quite good actually. Maybe I'm not entirely crazy right now in coming here. A bit of a heads up as we are coming. It's a bit sandy, so it's not very easy to ride on. But it seems to be going somewhere. That's exactly where we are going. So far so good. Let's hope it doesn't get too adventurous. Look where we are. One can say in the middle of nowhere. So there's a road that goes to the right, and I don't know where. Then there's another road that goes Down. I'm afraid I need to take that road over there. It will go where I want it to go. If I go down here, I can always try, but I have a significant dose of doubt inside me right now. I think I'll need to turn around. Highly likely that I'll need to turn around soon, if not right here. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Hey, actually, is this really happening? Can we actually make it out of here through this section? Or am I being very crazy right now? Now, once again, we reached the end of the road. Okay, let me do a good turn, because it's a bit slippery here. These needles are very slippery. I almost fell. Can see how slippery it is. Okay. Well, it doesn't always work out. At least I learned that riding on a floor covered by pine needles is not the most pleasant experience. Okay, so what is the conclusion? Huh. Oh, maybe this is the way. Doesn't look like it very much, but maybe. Maybe there is hope. There is hope. So this is the hope. The hope is that, should I even talk about hope at this point, or just not anymore? Or yes. Okay, there's a house over there. Okay. And actually, in theory, I think there's a road There should be a section that goes... Wow, can we actually be so lucky? Is this happening? Is it possible that this mountain road actually goes to where we want to go? Ha. Look at that. You can even sleep there if needed. Let's go and take a look. Okay, yeah, that's a small shelter here. Probably a very ancient one. For emergencies, if you get caught in the mountain during a storm, it's a place to hide. And it seems like this road keeps going. It seems like it keeps going. Now, I want to go... Which way? Right? It goes right and then left. Yes, right and left, there's nothing there. Need to go first this way, then go on the other side, and we get out of here. Imagine that. I don't think there's a truck ahead of us right now to worry about. It seems like there's a non-zero chance that this road might connect to the main one, and this detour will be worth it. I think with every single step, the non-zero chance is getting a little closer to the opposite of zero. And it's a beautiful road. I mean, look at that, the route. Look where we are. It couldn't get deeper in the mountain than this. It's probably a walking path. I don't see even any motorcycle markings on this one, which is not very common. Usually you do see a bit. Oh, there you are. There you go. I can see some. I can see some. And that most likely means, my friends, that this is a road, and this small detour through the mountain will actually not be a failure. We don't have to go back. We don't have to go back. I think the road is getting only better and better. It's beautiful, beautiful section. And Google Maps is showing me a little bit. That's very helpful, this guidance. And it's not a road, it's just showing the line from space, and I choose to believe that it's a road. Okay, some motorcycles here. I think we're good. I think we're very good. Okay. And it's not too bad, you know, it's not too bumpy. It's a little bumpy, but it's relatively soft. Oof. My back slided. It's a bit uneven, the terrain. But it's not too bad. Just a small detour. I was looking at the leaves of that tree. They looked beautiful, but they were just dry red. Okay, I think we're getting closer to the main road. And if that's the case, that will be good news. I can see some tire marks, so it should be okay. But we have a long way ahead still, so I do look forward to getting out. And this is not the main section that I have planned for. That might be a little uncertain. This is just discovery. We just found a way through the mountain for a small detour. I believe this should go to the highway. Okay. Okay. Not too bad. Just in case. Small heads up. Going smooth. Going smooth. I just wished I could zoom out a little bit so see where this road is going, but there's no really other option, so I just keep going until it ends. Okay, that's it. A little bit of off-road. This is better than a couple days ago. That section in the evening that I mentioned in my previous videos, which I didn't film too much because I would run out of memory, I ran out of everything. But this is better than that road. The other was 30-40 kilometers of worse than this. Can you imagine that? And it was worse, it was really... This is not hard, this is mostly round rocks, soil. So it's soft. And soft on me, soft on the suspension, soft on the tires. But the other day, That's pretty cool that this road keeps going. That's so nice, we found out this. Hey, look, you can see the highway now. You can see the blue on the highway. This is going to go to the highway. It's a nice mountain exploration. And a bit of a sharpening my skills, my riding skills, off-road skills. Okay, okay, no problem. It wasn't even that difficult to find this way. Up, slowly, slowly. Okay. Oh, look at that view. If that was a river instead of a highway down there, it would be better. But let me see what this flower is. I think that's the one that the lady was collecting. That smells very beautiful. Yeah. Oh man, the smell. I don't want to plug it out because it has some other flowers left on it. But I've seen this one before. We've had that one, so it's okay. Okay, more motorcycles. Always good to see some friends. A bit of a confirmation bias right here that I'm not crazy to be here. Okay, a car. Okay, no problem. We made it. Now, which way is to the highway? Which way goes out of here? Go down this way? There must be a way out from here, right? Yeah, it must be this way, I think. It must be this way. Ni hao. What is she collecting? Ni hao. Moto, can I go? Washi Waiguren. Moto, this way? Xishuangbanna, Xishuangbanna. This way? Can I go this way? Okay, how do I turn around? No, Pasha. I want to go there. Can I go down here? Okay. This way, okay? Okay? Okay, Shishi. I think she says no, but I was just trying to find an easier place to turn. Where is this going? Probably somebody's home. There you go. As usually is the case. These cars. Is there really no way from here? It seems like it. Oh, look at these flowers, how beautiful they are. There is a small path going to the right, but I don't think it will go to the highway, right? There's no way. There's no way that this will lead to the highway. Is there? It's going south. Going south. Oh man, I'm melting right now. I'm really melting. What did I just do? I just did nothing. High. Basically where I started. Let's just go normal way. Okay. Oh, okay, okay, thank you. It's okay universal. Okay, I think young people in China know okay, okay. You say that they know, but I don't know, the elderly. Tue, tue. That's the okay, right, right. Oh, my head is sweating so bad. My body as well. Probably my engine too. Okay. I'm gonna slow down a little bit. I'm going too fast for my own good. Okay. Okay, so basically, I think, is this the same road that I came from first time? Maybe it is. That's where I left. I'm literally coming back from the same spot. So that was nice, relatively nice round trip. Yeah, this is these facts, I remember them. So, no elephants, some mountain, lots of sweating, some gas I spent, and yeah, this is on the limit of being able to call it worthy. I think. Back on the main road at last. I'm happy to see it. Okay. Let's enjoy a bit of wind. That's a foreign guy. There was a foreigner on the picture there. I think it was advertising tea picking. It's probably a location where you can pick up your tea. Experience of collecting it yourself. So this is going to be the interesting section where I want to find a road anyhow between this point and that point 1 and point B, otherwise it's a long way around. So ideally, oh, and Google seems to recognize it. Really? Are you serious? Really? I love Google right now. Okay, that's good news. Let's hope it's accurate. And that's the beauty of having two different maps. You know, between them you can compare and let's see if we can overtake this guy. Oh, another truck. It's a good section right here for overtaking. Nice. Nice. That's good. I like the diversity of trees around. Look at that. So many different types of trees. Plants overall, but specifically trees. Look at the leaves. Look at the coverage up there. Almost all of them green, except there's this one that's a bit yellow. Almost all of them different shades of green, different shapes of their leaves. This guy in the front looks a little bit like a Looks a little bit like a tourist, not a local worker. So maybe there is something worth exploring down this way. That's exactly where we're going. I want to shout, woohoo! But if I do, I might break my microphone because it's on right now. Or worse, your ears. Shall we test that? Because this microphone is supposed to cut the very loud noise to balance it out automatically. It's very awkward to try to shout. Yeah, it's a bit awkward. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Sorry, I did warn you. 3, 2, 1. Okay. I hope my microphone is still working and your ears as well. But it's a beautiful road and I'm happy and I just want to celebrate. Look at that. Jungle environment. And there's a bridge over there. I'm on the 5th gear. That's a little too high. Some tiny platform here. I don't know what it's for. Maybe some local produce. It's a beautiful road. Not much traffic. I really like it. Let's see where it goes. I think we are the only species in the world, and please correct me if I'm wrong in what I'm about to say, because I'll be very curious to know a little more about the truth. But we are the only ones who somehow, for whatever reason, complicate our lives on purpose. We create our own challenges. Are we not? Do you know any chimps or gorillas or any fish or any other animal that does that for no reproductive or survival need? Because right now I didn't need to take this road. And that's what I'm doing every day pretty much. And if you ask me what the reason is, I could elaborate, I could give you some arguments for sure, but they're not survival or reproduction related. Even though now when I think about it, you could make the argument, but so basically what I'm trying to say is every animal in the animal kingdom, other than humans, if they know, they would always take the shorter, straighter, easier path to where they want to go. Is that not the case? Tell me. Is that not the case? Do pigeons fly for fun and not always take the most direct path? Do dolphins? But that's different because dolphins also do this thing on top of the waves. But that's for fun, and that's not okay. I didn't want to do that, but the guy left us with no choice. Is it the same? I don't think it's the same. It's not complicating their lives, right? So jump on top of the waves, top of the sea, like the top of the sea. How do you say that? So I don't know. I think we do that. At least I am doing that very often, and I don't really know fundamentally why. You could say it's because I'm recording, and then maybe that makes the video more interesting, things like that. But I don't always. Even without recording it, I've done this. Maybe then you can say it's because of the story. You can have this story. But for the story, you do it once and then it's done. You wouldn't do it consistently. Wow, my engine is very hot. I think I might need to stop. I might need to stop somewhere for a bit. I can just hear. I can just feel the hot air on my legs. You know what? I think that's a good thing to do. Let's find some nice spot. Some nice view. I have a bit of food, a bit of energy. I need to recharge. This is very slippery, these watermarks. You have signs here, you have a truck coming. This is a proper road. This is a proper road. It will take us where you want to go. It has to. To Xishuangbanna. Another truck. Thank you. Yeah, I can feel some very sweet smell here in the air. Here we take a right. What's the time? Almost 3 o'clock. That's good. We're doing well. Elephants. What was this sign? There were elephants painted on it. And an exclamation mark like beware. But there's no way it would say beware wild elephants, right? Oh, this is a cool spot around here. I'll stop at the end of my inertia. Because now the engine is refrigerating. It's actually better to keep going than to stop. Maybe? Is my physics correct? Is my physics correct, or am I not right? Beautiful flower. So I don't know exactly which way we go, but this is supposed to be the road. Keeps on going. What's happening here? I think here we do a left, and this might be a good spot to take a short break. No, it's not this way, it's this way. I think that's a better spot. my gears are not shifting very smoothly. Specifically second. Okay. This seems to be the road. This goes down. Unnamed road. Oh, or not. Well, but it is. It's the same road. How is Google better at knowing the road than AMAP? Literally. AMAP tells me to turn around. Google says go. And it seems to be alright. Seems to be correct. Now, this is the perfect spot we were looking for. Okay, not perfect maybe, but good enough. Okay. Okay, short break. Short break. What do you think that is? I don't want to disturb her too much to go and ask, but it's a traditional way of life. In this small village we found in the middle of... Oh, it's something edible. Okay. That was a nice break over here. That was beans over there. The old lady, she was cleaning up a bit of her beans. Two guys passed by on this road backwards and they told me there's no way here. Not this way. But ni hao. Bye bye. But I walked a bit and it seems to be the way. This is exactly where Google wants to go. It's a bit old. It's a little off-road, but you know, it should be the way. Is it? Maybe here? This must be it, right? Or am I terribly mistaken? How did Google know about this road? How did Google? Or am I terribly mistaken right now? Am I terribly mistaken? Where am I going? I took the wrong road. I need to go. Where did I take the wrong section? What happened? The only way. You know what? I don't like what I see here. I wonder if I can turn around. I don't feel no what's behind me. I just don't want my back tire to fall. Oh. My phone is not even... I think I'm a little distracted. How was this not the way? when there's really no other way around here. Right? I mean, there's no other way here. Yes. I guess I just took the wrong turn. Mayo. No. Okay, so I guess these guys were right for me. I need to take a left. Maybe this? How about this? This is the way. No, I think it's somebody's home. No, it was obvious. What am I doing? Disturbing people like that. Why is there no way? Google, what's going on? Even though I do not want it to be very late. I assume this is the main one, not the one to the left. Maybe I shouldn't assume. It seems to be the case. Well, in theory now, when I'm not hitting the gas at all, that's what I read a little earlier today. My engine should be getting no fuel load when I coast downhill in gear. It should not be getting any fuel, so that's how you get the braking effect, engine braking. So it's very fuel efficient to go in gear downhill. Wow. This is the road to Xishuangbanna. Do you think we'll get there? Okay. Maybe there is a chance. It's not that bad, the road. Quite okay. Now it's perfectly okay. Oh, and keeps going down there. Nice. That must be the road, right? Yeah. It's a truck coming from that direction, so I guess there's more ahead. Okay? We're not crazy. We're not crazy. I do want to find out I want to find out where this other road on the map was, in theory, merging into this one. You know, the first one that I was following, to see if there was actually something there or it's fully made up. So let's see. Oh, there's a truck coming this way. Oh, there he is. We can dip him way over there. Well, I should have taken my visor down. I didn't in time. Okay, not bad. Let's see. See on the map where the turn is, where the other road in theory connects. Let's see if we see that. I'm curious to see if there was actually another section or this was a phantom road. Here to the left there should be a road. Nothing. There's definitely not a motorcycle road. Google, take notes. AI, CIA, NSA. If you're listening to this, please pass this information to Google. This road, delete it from the map. This section over there, not working. Nice road, quite exciting to ride on. A little bumpy, but not bad. Training my suspension, training my knees, my legs, keeping in shape. Good. I'm not going to the gym now, so I'm never going to the gym, by the way. That's funny. I'm talking nonsense. I'm being serious. I never go to the gym. It's one of my character traits. I've been once or twice with a friend to see what he does, or to visit a friend to say hi, but I've never went to a gym to exercise. Once I was in a castle during a training program in Austria on civil military coordination, and there they had an underground basement and they had some how do you call that, installation. So I did workouts one day there. Kind of wanted to, feel good about that and have a nice warm shower. It was cold. It was November. So I don't know if that counts as a gym. Okay, the road keeps going, the road is fine. We are all right as well. So, if my fuse doesn't die tonight again, I will celebrate on our behalf with a nice dinner. Probably burger. Probably tasty China burger. Always better something than that. It doesn't blow because it's until yesterday, 2 days in a row. Chances are, if I didn't fix the issue with this off-road riding up and down, quite normal. I'm not really staring in right now. So chances are it might still blow up. Blow up or blow out? Once again I grandma. I think blow out. Blow out is when it stops working. Blow up is when it explodes. Blow out. Blow out. I don't know. Hey, it's a cool road. I like it. What do you think? Would you like to be here in my place right now? We could be doing this right now. If it was the year 2172 and we can already teleport at will, 1,000 euros to teleport anywhere you want, like a plane ticket, but instead you teleport. Would you swap places with me right now? Would you want to be on this road? Motorbike on this road, this day? I guess chances are you have other things in your life. So the chance that the choice wouldn't be so simple. Something fell from the truck, I think. Okay, I don't know if you've been hearing this or not. I didn't have my microphone on, so that's a bit of a mistake. Sorry about that. I checked now and just realized it. So I was talking normally, but normally without the microphone probably means terrible noise. The engine is quite loud. When I go uphill. It's a cool road. Here we take a left, even though right seems better. Oh man, the right option looks so attractive. Why are we taking this one? And what is AMAP showing me? It's a little crazy. Where is AMAP going? No, AMAP, what are you doing? This is the wrong way. He's turning around. No. I'm gonna follow Google. I need to follow Google. I really hope Google doesn't betray me once again. This seems like a proper road. No blown up tires. Okay, this is a section that A map doesn't recognize and doesn't want us to go on. I see motorcycle tires, trucks. This section should connect from point A to point B on my map. Or point number 1 to point number 2. Will that happen? You see? This is point number 1. Point number 2 is south. You're taking the shortcut. I think it's this way. That's a big road. There's nothing wrong with it. There's no way this becomes a small road, right? And not going anywhere. Okay. I'm thinking I really should be a little more gentle with the motorbike. I have a big bag, it's very heavy, like I'm really pushing it. That's not the right way to make it all the way to Europe. That's my priority. I have this debate inside me. What should I do? Should I go on the highway, straight line, as much as possible every day, kilometers, and just make it home? I mean, I could do that instead, but the roads in China, all across China in a month, maybe in 3 weeks. Would that be memorable? What will I experience then? I'm not sure. That's a beautiful road. That's a really cool road. Look where we are. We are deep in the mountains. That's a beautiful mountain, lots of forests around. Okay, here I think a wise person will probably slow down a little more. Okay. According to Google, this road goes mostly straight. You see, like there's some turns, but it's mostly this direction, south. So it's quite straight. It might really be a shortcut. Shortcut through the mountains. You know, riding it gently, it makes sense. It's efficient. The risk is lower. Nobody can hit me here. Other drivers. I can hear my thoughts. We can talk. Probably put on my podcast as well now. I can stop anytime I want. I have good views. All these are the pros. The cons is that it is a little bumpy and a little dusty, and I don't go as fast. So the time I spend here, I don't spend it somewhere else or doing something else. So yeah, I mean, I understand. Trade-offs, that's life. Can you hear me breathing? I don't know if you can. I hope you can't, because that must be annoying. Right now I have a bit of I'm breathing, not heavily, but my mouth It's a little hot, and it's tiring as well. Okay. Okay. So far it's going okay. Should I slow down a little more? Yes. People, nice. Ni hao, hello. Okay, houses, villages ahead. This should be the way. We shouldn't have to turn around. Even though AMAP doesn't like this. AMAP doesn't like the idea of continuing. It's funny, it shows me the way, but still doesn't want to connect. It shows me the turns. In the back, behind me, I do have... Oh, now it connects. Wait. Which way? Which way? There or there? No, I think this one is just to the house. Must be this way. For a second it connected. Okay. Run away, chicken. Okay. Seems to be the way. Let's put Star Talk.
The sister was Tesseract. He was playing around with the equations of special relativity and quantum mechanics, and he had to take the square root, essentially. And you know, the square root of 9 is 3, but it's also minus 3. Yeah. So he had two answers. Minus 3 times minus 3 is also 9. Right. So that's two solutions. And that's kind of close to why he thought two solutions when he combined these equations. And one was a positive charge and one was a negative charge, that we now identify as the electron and its antimatter particle, the positron. Okay, so
It's funny, mathematics, how they work.
That since we are regular matter, there might be a whole other place filled with antimatter. And he also had this idea that there could be an entire sea of particles that correspond to the antimatter.
And they're the matter, and we're the antimatter, man.
The weird thing with matter and antimatter, though, is if you touch, you annihilate yourselves, and you turn into pure energy. So if you met your matter counterpart and you shook hands, energy.
Yeah, so don't do that.
So don't do that. Just be careful.
Yeah. So this is 100% efficient. So if a positron meets an electron, they collide and produce pure energy. All their mass disappears and goes into energy by E equals mc squared. Okay, so Star Trek uses matter and antimatter for warp drives.
Yes. That is correct. So strap in, because it's awesome. So sheet of space-time, right? You want to go faster than the speed of light. You can't on the surface of space-time.
Just to be clear, if you went the speed of light, it would take you 100,000 years to cross the galaxy, and that's too much time for a TV show.
Yes.
So you got to do that during the TV commercial. So how do they pull it off?
There you go. Yeah, the nearest star to us is over 4 light years away, and if you have a 5-year mission, that's boring. So to go, there's lots of different ways you can sort of
Star
cheat
Trek was a
this.
5-year mission. I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's a 5-year mission.
5-year
The
mission
original series,
to seek out and explore strange new worlds, to boldly go where no man has gone before.
We activated it.
I'm gonna.
I had a question, but
But the show only lasted 3 seasons.
I know. Well, that's a different
That's
conversation.
embarrassing.
Yeah.
And why do they have all those clothes for the 3-hour tour?
Catch us up on the warp drives.
Okay, so the idea behind warp drives is you can go faster than light on the surface of space-time, but there's nothing that says that space-time itself can't go faster than the speed of light. And so you wrap a bubble of space-time around your ship, and then that bubble pushes you faster than the speed of light. In order to do that, you need energy, because E equals mc squared. If you don't have mass, if you don't have a bowling ball, you can use an equivalent amount of energy. And in Star Trek, they get that energy from matter-antimatter collisions. Most people will conflate dilithium crystals.
okay. Question: if you saw antimatter, would it look the same as us? Would you recognize it by visually or not? Wow, so this road, look, came up reconnected. Nice. It's working out. Yeah, I'm not sure this is very enjoyable for anybody. I can't even turn the camera off because I cannot.
Thinking that those are powering the ships, but those are more like control rods for the matter-antimatter reactions. They like keep it stable. But there's lots of like, once we start poking holes in it, we're gonna like, how can you contain antimatter, right? Like,
So right, if you put antimatter in a bottle and not an empty bottle, the positrons in the antimatter would see the electrons in the bottle and they would annihilate and give off a lot of energy.
So how do you carry around antimatter?
So one way we saw in the movie Angels and Demons.
Oh yeah, I remember that. The priest. Who played the priest in that?
Nicolas Cage?
Ewan McGregor. He's walking around with this vial. The vacuum was the only vial of antimatter. And I'm looking at it, it's like, Dan Brown did not take any physics in his entire life. The author of this story. First, we make antimatter all the time in labs. The Vatican does not have a particle accelerator in its basement. I assure you of that. Okay? And so they think of it this is, but he's walking around with a vial.
But that part I think was reasonable. They had magnetic fields made by superconducting magnets, and the idea is that the antimatter just spins in a circle and never touches any walls, just sits there in a vacuum, and it's totally fine.
How do you hold it in real life?
We have things, traps, penning traps, Paul traps, they have specific names, but they're basically magnetic or electric bottles.
A magnetic bottle.
Right.
Okay, so then it sees the magnetic field, which is not matter. So therefore it will not annihilate.
Exactly.
Magnets, bitch.
That's
That reference?
Yeah, right.
that's a reference from Breaking Bad.
So let's,
Wow.
I got the wrong reference.
for the benefit of the audience, I just want to measure the scale of energy we're talking about here. So in Oppenheimer, they built the first atomic bomb. How efficient was that conversion of matter to energy?
So there's, in the first atomic bomb, I'm sorry, it's kind of sad to talk about, but there's dozens of kilograms of uranium. Only about 1% of that uranium underwent fission, which is how you get the energy out. So 99% didn't even know it was a bomb. And of that 1%, only about 0.1% of the mass of the uranium is converted into energy by E equals mc squared, or by the fragments of uranium flying apart.
So, as devastating as that bomb was, it's a fraction of the energy that it might have had.
Had it been used all the uranium, it would have been 100 times more powerful. There's really no way with fission for the reactions that do happen, you just happen to get about 0.1%.
Okay, so now next up was fusion,
Wow.
which was alluded to as the next wave of warfare.
So fusion is combining deuterium and tritium, smaller, instead of large nuclei and atoms breaking apart. You can also get energy out of combining small nuclei.
Okay.
You can do this all the way up to iron in both directions.
So how efficient is that, going up from hydrogen?
So that's a few percent more. One of the ways that fusion bomb people don't always realize is that a lot of that's still fission. The fusion is making neutrons, and those neutrons are hitting uranium outside, and then those are fissioning. And probably about half the energy released is still coming from fission.
Okay, so whatever these are percentages.
Yeah, very small percentages.
Whereas matter-antimatter is 100%. Okay, so why don't we just have all antimatter energy sources in the world today?
Well, I did say dozens of kilograms, right? So you would need...
What does antimatter cost?
What was it called? How much time?
We can buy
if we think about it,
Is that what you're asking?
On the dark web.
Yeah.
Idea of
The buoys.
additional dimensions
Yes.
would be is a real concept. We don't call it subspace. Star Trek calls it. And the physics of the idea of subspace buoys is solid, but it doesn't exist.
Okay.
We don't know how to get out of our own universe into subspace. Yeah. Does that help?
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah.
So Shir, you had...
It's a beautiful road, but tiring.
Did any of that spill out onto you? Or did you just have weird, geeky parents?
But it's beautiful, isn't it? I think this is a cool place to ride a motorcycle.
Next Generation was my show.
Oh, okay.
Maybe not for 100 kilometers.
And they gave the one black guy on the bridge, he had the full vision.
But it's connecting.
Two black guys.
Okay, you're right. Sorry, thank you. So Jordy LaForge had
It works.
that visor, they called it, which is acronym time. Who's got the acronym?
Very. Gosh. Wait.
Please.
Is it buzzer?
Visual integrative
Sensor
overload resource.
optical.
Pulling that out of your ass.
I did, but I bet it's resource. I bet
He
it's resource.
was half right.
Yeah, we're so close.
LiDAR, assumptions, imagery. CR George Clooney.
So it's a self-driven acronym. So he was able to see the entire electromagnetic spectrum. And so was he one of your favorite people, or?
Whoopi Goldberg was one of my
Whoopi!
Yeah.
Oh, we love Whoopi.
She's Whoopi.
Team.
Yeah.
Blue Milk.
Yeah.
What is that? What was Blue Milk?
Wrong franchise.
No.
Yeah.
You're right.
Very beautiful road.
Blue Milk is very strong.
My hand in the evening and in the morning, this hand is very stiff. I think I might be,
My dad,
yeah,
remember
I need a bit of rest.
I don't know why I asked him, but I was like, where are you from? Or like where'd you grow up or something? And he was like,
Ask your father.
yeah, we didn't know each other that well.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's getting to know him.
Okay.
And he said he's a Vulcan. And
Whoa.
he speaks Vulcan. I never heard it, but
He does?
that's what he said. Which,
Oh, wow.
you know, my parents divorced later, and my mom was like, we're not like great at communicating with each other, and I was like, that makes a lot of sense.
Two consecutive sentences. My father speaks Vulcan.
Yeah.
My parents divorced later.
Doesn't that make sense? How does it not track?
That is the most convoluted "I'm going out for a pack of cigarettes" I've ever heard.
And never come back.
Right. I speak Vulcan.
Gotta go home. I was actually embarrassed to have a name from Star Trek, so when I was a kid, I would tell people like, oh, it's a crystal from far away.
Because it wasn't the name of a...
It was the name of a character, no. It was like, so after Captain Kirk gave a rose to this princess, she was like, we have something like this on my planet.
an alien he had just boned? Like
He was trying to bone. He was courting.
courting. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So
Boned.
him.
He gave her a
Is that how polite Americans talk?
There's a plant that
Bone.
In Earth Rose, yeah.
and she was like, we have something that looks like this.
All right, we're reaching a village. I think we're reaching the other side. We're through the mountain. The D route worked. The shortcut worked. I think this is the way, although...
So do we have actual, I mean, other than Star Trek and hyperspace and all of this, do we have actual anything on the books that could get us going faster than light?
Yeah.
Aaron?
It's all theoretical, but the math checks out. So things like wormholes. Wormholes are
Love me some
mathematical
wormholes.
constructs, and that would allow you to shortcut a distance in
Love me
space and
some
time.
wormholes.
We do love wormholes.
Yeah, we could, in principle, wormholes are makeable if we had negative gravity stuff, which we don't have.
Yes, and enough energy to bend it. But they may exist naturally. We just don't know how to find them. We don't know what to look for. But again, the math
So
checks
that
out.
doesn't require engines or anything, you're just stepping through.
You're just walking through, yeah.
And what else do we have? Tell me about tachyons.
That's funny.
Particles that are called tachyons.
That's a little...
Goes faster than the speed of light.
I don't know if it's so
We've never
simple.
seen one. We don't know that such a thing exists.
She's just making this up.
And that's just a word. So not me. I'm experimentalists as a theorist.
But they're talking about a particle that and you're a particle physicist.
Well, they just because they name it doesn't mean it exists.
Wow, that was some real theoretical physicist shade. That you just heard that.
It's actually, I think it's 10
There's actually a good reason particles don't go faster than the speed of light, because as long as nothing can go faster than the speed of light, we never violate what's called causality, meaning that if I press a button, a light turns on. And any observer moving around the universe will always see me pressing the button before the light turns on. We might disagree about how far apart they were, we might disagree about the time difference between them, but if A caused B, no one would see B happening before A. As soon as we start communicating with tachyons, if they existed, that would go out the window. So you would lose causality. So I don't even know how we would live in the universe.
Because you can't, if you're going to detect them, they'll be detected before you turn the detector on.
They'd be detected before they were sent.
Before they were sent,
Right.
yes. Which is like wild. And Star Trek uses tachyons, so you may have heard that word because Star Trek uses tachyons all the time, and that is another thing that is a physics concept, a theoretical physicist over here. But we don't know how to detect them. But like you said, the causality, Star Trek is pretty consistent with how they use tachyons, because anytime they break causality, like through time travel, when they break those rules, tachyons show up. So like when Janeway came through the wormhole at the end of Star Trek Voyager, thank you. They detected a surge of tachyons first, and then this wormhole opened, and it was because they were violating causality, because that's what Janeway does.
And of course,
Okay.
tachyon is the Greek word
Wow.
tachyos.
Smooth road. Pleasure.
These are the same roots to that word. But I just want to clarify here. According to Einstein, you cannot accelerate past the speed of light. But that doesn't stop a particle from being burst faster than light. So it never had to cross the boundary.
Okay, Google says left, AIMAP says right.
You okay? Don't look at me like you were a practical guy.
Based on that, you are the killer. this season on CBS.
I don't know. I don't know how you get around the causality problem still.
So here it is. You ready? You're walking down the road and you slip on a banana peel. And I say, you're my friend. I don't want you to slip on the banana peel. So I invoke tachyon texting. Okay? And I send you, this is after it happened. So I send you a tachyon text. You get it before you slip on the banana peel, and your phone alerts you. You look down at the phone, and it says, watch out for the banana peel. And you're not looking where you're going, and you slip on the banana peel.
Oh man.
That is a
So basically, there's two options now. There's two options. You can take both left or right. Left goes by a river and it looks kind of nice. E01. So I'm a bit tempted. I guess it's the same road. You know what? Let's go left. Let's go right. This should work. Right, Google? No, what happened? I made a mistake. We go left. Here he goes right. Wild elephant. No, I wanted to take the other road. Yeah, my mistake. Second mistake. Okay, we're good.
Thank you, the Matrix. So to me, that's my favorite tachyon example. That you actually cause the person to slip on the banana. Yeah, in her interpretations of past, present, and future. Which is whispers and things that I didn't have. Yeah, so.
Definitely tachyons.
So, plus there's a Mexican physicist named Pu'er. Tell me about the Pu'er drive.
Yeah, so
She was neat. She's
Look at that road over there. Wow, it's going all the way up. All the way up to the mountain.
prizes in the sciences that have been earned by Americans were earned by American immigrants. These are far more nationals than being American citizens.
It's a beautiful road, but we've had enough of that.
So he kind of motivated by Star Trek was like, we built this to be an idea that is possible, and so did the math to try to figure out if it was possible to have a warp drive using the manipulation of space-time. And the answer was yes, and that's what we call the Pu'er drive. And so he published a paper about this, and what was funny about it, it's the physics of warp drive checks out. Like, it checks out. And he was sort of the first one to come up with a good concept of how you make physics laws happen to do this. Conservation laws and all those sort of things. And so the issue with it is, remember I said earlier, like if you want to bend space-time but you don't have the matter, you could use the energy. So the question is, well, how much matter and antimatter are you going to need? How much energy is going to be used to build this warp drive? And the first calculation that they did of this, the answer was all of it. Energy. All energy matter ever existed. The number was so high that they were just like, that's not great.
Nobody needs to go anywhere that bad.
Exactly. And a lot of it was just because of all the...
As, oh, I have a goatee or not, or somebody's married to someone else.
Beautiful, no?
As I understand multiverses, it's quantum forged so that there'd be variations not just in who you marry, but in the actual law that we'd find in those universes, which would make it really hard to set up life again as you come to know it.
Well, the last part you said is the key part, as we come to know it. We don't know what else we would call life.
Damn.
Maybe we don't. Maybe it's not made of atoms. Maybe it's something else. There are lots of other chances in whatever that universe is that you've made its own rules. Is there going to be some local collection of matter that locally lowers entropy at the expense of expending heat?
Which is what we do here
basically
in our universe.
You need to have life. So maybe there'd be something that would satisfy our criteria.
I'll give you that, but is it you married to someone different? I'm thinking no. It's other kinds of creatures. Sure, we're not atoms.
Nice. Ni hao.
I think there's
Are we horny?
What is that?
there's like different kinds of multiverses, and I think that like different multiverse theories, and one is where the laws of physics would just be different in one universe than the other, and then there's that like genuinely infinite concept of multiverses where however it's structured, there is, and it's really hard to wrap your brain around the concept of infinite, that everything is exactly the same.
Wow, it's a beautiful road. I say that like 20 times a day, but sometimes I'm thinking, you know, how by saying that, that's an elephant's, what was that? Elephants and no cameras, no. Are there elephants around me and I'm not seeing them?
I heard you comment on when you saw.
You know what? Next time I see that sign,
what do the Jetsons mean to you?
I'll stop and translate it.
Was it the Jetsons?
I don't know, but
How funny would it be if you didn't talk about this before?
That's what's happening.
so it was. If you look at
Sunny, beautiful day.
architecture, sci-fi.
I know what you're talking about. Okay.
What is that?
I watched the Jetsons. I was like, where are the black people? Where are any more the white people?
I wanted to say that sometimes when I say these words, I get this thought that there is a chance that maybe a blind person might somehow find out about these videos, and obviously a blind person cannot experience the world in this particular way. And so I thought maybe by describing what I'm seeing, you know, the road, the trees, it's green, it's beautiful, the mountains are high, it's majestic, it's, you know, the sun is around, the clouds, or the opposite, when it's dark, when it's rainy. When I describe that, maybe it could also have some value for a blind person. A blind person could imagine doing this by hearing the engine, by hearing my voice. I don't know if that makes sense, but the thought of it somehow encouraged me, confirmed or removed my doubts that what I am doing and saying might be worthless, pointless. So maybe I should record much less, talk much less, and really reduce everything. But then I don't know. I had to slow down here because this sand is dangerous. I've learned that the hard way. So what are these mountains now? Okay, we're back in an environment with lots of tea plantations. That's tea. This is dragon fruits. No dragon fruits on them, but still green. Still planted, I guess. They've been harvested recently, and it's just a question of getting the next harvest. Somebody's calling me, and obviously I cannot pick right now. Sometimes it picks up automatically, and that doesn't really Jinghong. I think we are progressing. Both maps are in agreement that I'm going in the right direction. That's my intuition as well. Bamboos, look at these bamboos, massive, massive trees. I get this. What is that knocking sound when I accelerate? It's like something pinches something, like a knock. It's a little concerning. I have this impression that every once in a while it's good to push the engine high rev to burn out any impurities inside, perhaps carbon deposits. Is that true, accurate, correct, or not? That's what Ryan from Fort9 channel on YouTube, the host, he said once in one video, and it kind of stuck with me. He said it as a joke, but you know, that's how you remember best oftentimes. Something funny. He said that you've paid for the whole. Let me do that. No, but this is like, because it's somebody delivering something, but I cannot respond. And what is the most expensive thing I bought? I bought an SD card. I bought an SD card. It's like 50 euros, 30, 40 euros. So sometimes when you buy something like that, they call you, I think, to confirm, to give the delivery directly to you. Welcome to W4G, Jinchong Xishuangbanna Dai Autonomous Prefecture. Next stop, Jingnesiang. Alright, we continue to the next one. W4G. Okay, so I had a bit of food earlier when I stopped in that village. I have some energy inside me. Now it's not too bad. I do have to say, at some point. So I ordered several important things online. I bought several important things online. To be delivered to Xishuangbanna, to an address that I kind of randomly picked. I think it's a hotel, maybe a hostel. I need to check, see where it is, because yeah, I haven't booked a place for tonight yet, so I will need to check that out at some point. But I have time. It's 4:30, if I'm not wrong. Actually, maybe I'm a little later than I would have liked, because this elephant place is probably a park that closes at 5. So if I would have liked to go there, would would have been nicer to be there earlier. But it is what it is. We made some great improvements to the motorcycle, so that's important. I need to double check now. I need to check two things. I'll stop briefly somewhere. I didn't do that before, I forgot. I need to check two things. I need to check my oil, because it was leaking in the morning. I saw a few drops, and I don't think that's what I thought afterwards. I don't think it's because I put a lot of oil on the chain earlier, because that would have fallen on the way, not drop overnight. So I need to check if there's any oil now. And just to double check that my tires are She nodded. She or he, I'm not sure. When I press the gas, there's something like a knock, like push from the back, coming from the back. It's a bit strange. I don't know what that is. I also want to check the chain, see if it's properly aligned. It could be that I haven't tightened it properly, because I did the tensing last time, for the first time, so maybe I didn't do it that perfectly. Now, it's on it again. So I think when I go from engine braking turning to gas acceleration, the part of the chain that's tensed changes, right? So that's where I notice the sound. Sometimes, not always. I could smell some fruits, like lemon, in the air. That's a cool environment, also cool road, isn't it? That's pretty much a road through the jungle. Through southern Yunnan, in southern China. It's jungle. We are arriving to some village here. Oops. I would have liked to slow down a little more here. There's a speaker for announcing anything important. I guess maybe it was used back in the day for propaganda purposes. I don't know right now. Where are we? I think I know this section on the map. I saw it from space. It's a wide open section here between the valley. I was wondering what it would be, but that's pretty much what I was thinking. It's just a bit like a wetland, a bit like an agricultural area, a flat land where you can plant a lot of things. This is sugarcane. I've been wanting to buy sugarcane for a while now, and I still have not. Okay, this is the way. Also, this is a beautiful section here. Look, the water there is higher than the road. But yeah, that's how it's. You can see that it's all with plastic. So the entire field is covered by plastic. And they put the sand on top, and then they have the rice. I guess that's how it's done. That's how you have all these rice paddies in the mountains and everywhere else. Ni hao. These are dragon fruits. And this as well. The plants. No fruits all on them. Oops, here we gotta slow down a little bit. Yeah, lots of dragon fruit plants. That in a small village you have this covered playfield for basketball. You can play maybe some football as well. And you have some place, installations. That's super nice to see. And you even have it covered. You even have it covered on top. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool if you ask me. Need to go this way. Again now. I need to check that. That's a beautiful environment here. I just went through a village. I checked a couple things. One of my flags, I need to do a bit of a couple things, a couple changes to my flags. I realize. I need to do a couple, in terms of how they're held on the motorbike. I can make it still more solid. Because now I saw one had moved a little bit. I'm not sure that was the noise that I was hearing, but actually no, I also saw that there was something on the, like a rope, a belt or something like that, hanging from one of the side pockets that I have on the trunk. And that could have been what's wrong. Let's see. Almost 5 o'clock. We still have about 2 hours of sunlight. And I realize I have some kilometers to go still. 60, maybe like 100. Really took a long way around and also short. I'm listening for the noise, but I cannot hear it now. Anyway. We still have some kilometers to do. 40-50 to the wildlife area. I don't know if there will be any elephants there. It might be like a zoo. Might be like a zoo, which is not something I want to go and see. But it's a reference, it's more or less on the way. And then it's Xishuangbanna. Xishuangbanna, it's such a funny name. No idea where it comes from. Xishuangbanna. With, I don't know if it has double N, actually. I say it as if it has double N, but Banna. I would really like to watch some good movie tonight. But I think I might not have the time. I'm not sure where I'm staying tonight. If I stay at a hostel, I will not have, probably will socialize a bit and not be in my bed watching a movie. And also because it's a city that I would like to have a walk around. It's a bit like Pu'er. I've heard many times Xishuangbanna, very beautiful in the south, near the border. So it's a famous tourist place. What is this knocking sound? There's something. Are these just rocks, stones that I'm going through, going over? Not sure. And I think I'm leaking a bit of oil from the bottom, maybe from the chain area. Maybe a bit, I put too much. When where was that? Was it in Kunming? No, Kunming is far away. Recently I lifted it. Where was it? Where did I lift it last? And oiled it very well. How is it that I don't remember? Anyway.
And then you would have already been fired that afternoon.
But he's worried for his mother.
The way
You're ruining the story. How's he gonna want to f his mother?
the way I like to think of it is like science fiction is a huge spectrum between science and fiction, and every story is going to pick somewhere on that and say this is where we're going to land. But I think I think that quote is perfect and really apt for how you integrate science into story. Is that you get the foundation or the backbone of science and then build the story around that. But when you're in those decision rooms and maybe the budget doesn't work or maybe we have to change something, the story comes first, then the characters, then the science.
I was talking with William Shatner about the transporter, and he said they invented that so that they didn't have to have lower ramps and land, and it was too costly to beam them in and get on with the show. So that was a cost provision there. But
except the problem is it murders the person and recreates them.
It's not great. It's not great. It's not great.
Now you're telling me this?
Yeah.
This is awkward. I teleported here.
So you don't exist, and then you get reassembled on the other side.
I think the information, if I understand, goes down, but not you. So,
but what are you?
I think they've murdered you and recreated.
Wait. What are you, if not the sum of the information that comprises you?
This is.
Uh-oh, you believe in the soul. Sorry, science guy. Cut ya.
Alright, so on one of my, he's busted right there. So on one of my 2 cameos on The Big Bang Theory, my first of the 2, you have the whiteboards throughout the show, right? And there are equations on those boards. And someone on set told me that you had found equations from my research to put them up there, but they were not my equations. There's someone else named Tyson in modern astrophysics. His name is Tony Tyson. I call him Cousin Tony, affectionately. But those were his equations. I thought I'd let you know.
I'm not buying that. I remember finding your PhD thesis and using it.
Someone doesn't recognize their own thesis. Too long in trailers and show business.
Or I got Tony Tyson's thesis.
Thank you. There it is. Alternative universe there.
We'll find out.
Okay, how about this?
Our team of researchers get on
There, according to Aaron, there is a universe in which you did it correctly. Let's imagine that was it. And so, just in terms of storyline, in the final episode, I think it was, of the final season of The Big Bang Theory, Sheldon, who's like the smart one with multiple degrees, teams up with his wife, Amy Fowler, who in real life is Maya Bialik, who's a real life neuroscientist. PhD. She has a PhD in neuroscience. In real life, plays a neuroscience scientist on the show. They collaborate with some new kind of physics that I couldn't follow. But did you advise on that?
Yeah, I did. It was actually one of the rare cases where they gave me a lot of warning. Usually it's like, it's a script tomorrow.
I haven't seen Big Bang Theory for a long
This time
time.
they told me,
That is nice. That's good.
But this Tibetan warning is that they need some Nobel Prize worthy discovery. Go.
Well, you're like, look,
So, and then
if
I'm
I
like, oh my
could,
God.
I'd have a Nobel Prize.
I wouldn't waste it on your show. And I wouldn't retire a year before it was given. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Not really. That was tea. That was tea.
You have it. Just tell people you have it.
Thank you.
So I remember something like super asymmetry. Instead of supersymmetry.
We were talking about supersymmetry. That's been a theory since before I was a graduate student. People have been looking for evidence of this theory forever. I looked it up. There's about 10,000 papers with the title containing supersymmetry and another 10,000 carrying the title supersymmetric. But then it came to me, super asymmetry. And I was like, are there any zero papers with that title? That was their new theory.
Okay, so that gave you a space in which to operate.
Right.
That was new.
Right, exactly.
Okay.
I mean, I can explain what in my mind the theory was, but it's not Nobel Prize.
But it's good enough for the show.
The idea is that in real physics, where are the supersymmetric particles? Where is this partner of the electron? We know it's antimatter partner. We can't find its supersymmetric partner. So it's a symmetry that is broken. So people make the symmetry theoretically, and then it's broken to explain why we don't see it. And the idea of their theory is that it's not symmetric and then broken, but it starts asymmetric.
Could you just clarify here? Just clarify.
Please don't ask me more questions.
Okay. So clarify something else. What does it mean to break symmetry? So that implies that things are a certain way that you like, and then they're different, and you say they're broken. But if nature is that, what does it mean for nature to be broken if that is nature? Maybe it's your understanding that's broken.
Why does nature have to be symmetric? Why?
And we have broken symmetries all the time in just ordinary mundane physics. Look, a magnet. The laws of magnetism have no preferred direction. But when you pick up a magnet, it does point a particular direction. It shows a direction. And once it started to form the magnetic field in one way, it was reinforced. And that's the direction that the magnet has. So we see that we see symmetry breaking all the time in physics. We start with something symmetric, but the actual instances we see are broken. Now drop your mic.
My favorite fact about magnets is, there's a North Pole and a South Pole. Okay. You got that? We together on that? Okay. Okay. And opposite poles attract.
Yeah. I like that you're looking at me.
Okay. So you've got two magnets. The north will connect will point to the south. Okay. So now you take the magnet, suspend it from a string, and the north pole of the magnet will point to Earth's north magnetic pole. But it's supposed to repel north to north. So the fact that the north pole of a magnet points to Earth's north pole means Earth's south magnetic pole is in the north. And our north magnetic pole is in the south. Yes.
I like it. I didn't get it, but I like it.
Every few 100,000 years they flip, and we're overdue.
Well, that's comforting. We don't have enough on our plate right now. I gotta be waiting for poles to flip. Great. I'll tell that to my daughter next time I'm reading her a bedtime story. Just so you know, we're overdue. Good night.
So tell me about future tech, because I have on good authority that the third first sort of flip phone by Motorola was inspired by the communicator in Star Trek. It was a...
Thank you. Teamwork.
You guys get a room, okay? So I just thought that was cool. It was an engineer with Motorola, and we had cell phones before that, but they weren't flip phones, and they weren't that small. So this is science fiction inspiring design.
Clamshells. You don't think it came out
You know what? I'm happy right now that it's not my birthday today. The reason why I'm thinking that is that if it was my birthday, I think I would feel some kind of either social or natural pressure to do something in recognition of that fact, something out of what I would otherwise do during that day. And it's a pressure, it's not pleasant. When I had my birthday the other day, I thought I should do something, I should record something, and the fact that I should is something that pressured me a bit. And now that I don't have my birthday anymore, I feel more free, liberated. So now I'm free 1 more year until my next birthday. Lots of fields around here and templates to take one of those lines. Wow, look at this. It's quite beautiful. This is more flat land now opening up. Xishuangbanna. I don't know how high I am in terms of altitude, sea level altitude. These are the ones that I mean. These lines. Really cool. I wonder if I can take this one. Let's give it a try. Okay. I think I tried. Enough. Let's turn around and get out of here. I don't want... Yes. Neither good for me, nor the motorcycle. The best way to turn is actually to go up there and turn more safely somewhere. Otherwise it will be too difficult. I think here should be better. This road is not at all nice. These rocks, they're all moving. That was a very tiring also. That was a bad choice, bad improvisation. Lesson learned. Stick to the road. Sometimes. Not every detour can be taken. You can also enjoy this road by taking that back to the other end. Anyways, I should just be a little better at thinking. I should exercise my judgment a little better. Be wiser by now. Like some roads, you look at them, obviously, or it should be obvious. They are for the fields, but they don't really go anywhere. And the right road to go on them. tripods. In theory, my tire should have a thermometer, but wow, look at this tree. Gorgeous. Oh. Oh, that's a beautiful village. You can smell food in the air. Take the left. Ah, so this is. I don't need to take the left actually. So this is one of our reference points. This looks tasty. Watermelon. I think fruit should be very cheap in Xishuangbanna. We'll find out. Remove stop. This guy was pretty nice. Okay, so we reached this spot. Now we are on our way. To the elephant's place. Let's go. I think my phone doesn't know the elephant's place. It's going somewhere else. Maybe not. Maybe it's the only way actually. I think it's the same way. Okay, cool. Look at this gate. Oh, that's a special gate. Very special. Gorgeous. $2025 614. Look at that entrance to the village. Absolutely gorgeous. I think every village should have one of these. Special one, symbolizing your local customs, tradition, belief. I still hear the noise that I noticed. I don't know what it is. This is also a beautiful road. Sugarcane, so much. This is also a pleasure to ride on. I didn't lock my helmet once again. I still cannot do it properly with one hand. I should have learned by now, but I cannot do it with one hand. There are a couple of kids on this motorcycle in the front. I locked it. I would like to say hi to them. They're looking curious. At the world, marveling, wondering what is possible. I'm sure they're probably in a rush to grow up, unaware how peaceful their time is. Although, I don't really know how easy it is to be a child in China. It might not be easy at all, or the easy period might not last that long. It's probably the case everywhere now. The world is not an easy place to be in. Well, this is enjoyable as well, I'll be honest. It's enjoyable to ride on this road as well. It's a different type of experience. This is just pleasure. Getting the wind blown in your face, relaxing your body, also thinking, being free to think. The problem with this road is when you have trucks, but in this case it's truck free, which is amazing. Jinne Highway, Jinne Highway. $80 kilometers to go, 1 hour of sunlight left. I'm really extending the day, sir. Today the original distance was 100 kilometers. And I made it, I don't know how much, but it's been a whole day of riding. And we still have 80 to go. At least the road is okay now, and I don't have any more exploration planned for the day. I think they're planting something. See lots of bamboo. I'm sure it's used for something here in the plantations. Maybe this, the poles. It's an agricultural area. So road to the right. Interesting, this arrow. What's going on here? What's going on here? Oh, so much sugarcane. What is going on with the map? What's happening here? Are there so many people here? Ni hao. I can go? Okay. Okay, thank you. 谢谢. Okay. What's going on here? I have no idea. Must be something happening down the road. That's a long queue of trucks. What do you think is the explanation of this? So strange. They're all waiting there. The road was closed. Let's see if we find out. Right now I don't have an explanation. I don't really know. If this section is closed, maybe at the bottom, that's a long section with nothing in between, no construction going on. Maybe they block it there, so because this is steep, so it's safer. Maybe there's something happening around here. Not yet though. And this section is flat as well, so it's safe. That's very strange. What was that? Why? Any idea? Any suggestions? I didn't ask, but as long as Jingne Highway, as long as I can go, I'm okay with it. By the way, look, my fuel indicator seems to be undecided whether to work or not. It's kind of in between. Do you think there's a chance it can fix itself? I just can hear it knocking inside the engine, inside the fuel tank. It's moving around. I guess it's the indicator, the floating part. Is there a way to actually fix that? This rock, you know how we are. You know what is the right thing to do, right? Gotta stop quickly before all the traffic catches up. This is not the right place for this rock. Let's do it here. Maybe it was there for a reason, you know, somebody stopped and they put it under the wheel. But you should remove it when you leave. Okay. We can keep going. Power supply. Turning this off. Hitting the brake. Starting, releasing the brake. And we can go. Let's go. I should have, how much gas do I have? 600, up to 900, so I have over 170 kilometers of gas. I should have. I cannot know based on my fuel indicator, but that's my assessment. So it should be okay. Now this section is a little trickier. I might tense my chain again tonight. You know, that's a very, I didn't expect that. That's a, like I have to do it very regularly now. Okay, so this is the section where there's something going on, and I guess the trucks all wait for this to be done. Can I go? What's going on? Ni hao! Okay. Okay, that's what they're waiting for. Oh wow, they're literally building the road. That's pretty cool. I haven't seen that before. Okay, nice. Ni hao. Okay, cool. Cool. Well done. Thank you. Thank you for trying to make everybody's life easier. Maybe the rock was left there on the road for people to pay attention and slow down, and I just removed it. I don't know. But yeah, this is the reason why. Okay, we have an explanation. This is the reason why they're all up there waiting. But they let me go because, you know, with a motorcycle you can go through, no problem. Might take a while otherwise. I don't know how long they'll wait, but yeah, today it really pays off to be on a motorcycle. Ni hao. He was happy, he smiled. So nice to see a smile back at you, right? It's always nice. That's what fuels me. These moments, these small laughs, small smiles, that's... When you have this every day, you don't want to stop. You don't want this to end, if that is what you experience every day. It's not every day, and it's not only smiles, as you have seen. Even though I tend to be quite a positive person, but... By the way, like, this section is not bad at all when it comes to, you know, terrible road. I guess they've put some sand, so it's already covered. And it's better than probably what it was. But that section that I went through the other day, wow! And I didn't. There was no indication at all that they have even started to consider do any repair, any maintenance on the road there. And it's like 30-40 kilometers section. It's not just you know, here and there, not like a few turns. Now we are behind this guy, which is not great. It would be better to be in front. Let's see if we can pass him by. Okay, clean air. How can you fix the fuel tank, the gauge, the indicator? It's impossible to put your hand inside, right? They actually should make them like that so you can disassemble, or you can just put your hand inside if needed, to make the opening a little bigger perhaps. Because right now something happens inside. Like, what if you drop something inside? What if you drop? Yeah, you might, sometimes you might need. Okay, that seems to be like a long section. Oh, there's more cars over there. Oh man, how lucky for us to be with a motorcycle. We are the only ones allowed to pass today. Who knows for how long? Might be for hours. They probably stop and let them go periodically, although does that not seem to be the case? Literally they have blocked the way. This is going to be interesting. I can go to the left. Ni hao. Hello. Okay, I can do a left here. That's funny. Why did I do that? That's funny. Oh, we made it through. Hello. Ni hao. We made it through. Count your blessings, my friends. You see this? I am lucky. I can... What have these guys done? Can you move a little bit? A little, a little. Thank you. It's okay, it's okay. No problem. I think it's... Ni hao, xie xie. I'm a little wide. You can go back in. So... Because I'm a little wide. Okay. Okay, xie xie. Poor guys. Probably been staying there for hours. Look, they're even sleeping inside, relaxed. Poor guys. It's not a very long queue. Oh, there's passengers as well inside. Ni hao. Oh man, wow, I feel so fortunate. Very, very lucky that we can go. Otherwise this would be the whole day will be severely affected by this experience if you have to stay here. Poor guys, I sympathize with them. All these people in the cars. And they literally blocked the road, you saw? Literally they have blocked the road. They need to clean it up with a truck. Like they cannot pass anytime soon. A truck needs to go there, clean it up. I don't know if it's on purpose or not, but this entire section is under a lot of construction. And for whatever reason it's not indicated on the map, so people keep coming here. And I guess they don't want to go back either. Maybe there is no other way back, or really, really long way around. See, people are working, they're doing their jobs, but this guy was barefoot. He was barefoot on the rocks. Did you see that? I guess it's just a little too hot. Or maybe it's just how he likes, how he's comfortable. Ni hao. Wow. Hello, ni hao. Hey. He responded, ni hao. There's a lot of work going on. People are doing their best. It's a long section. Ni hao. It's a long section. One more truck. How long do you think these people have been waiting there on the queue? On this side and then on the other one? Hours? I don't know. I just know that I'm grateful that I don't have to do that. They let me pass, and we could pass over the pile of rubble or sand or what you can call that, soil. There's a lot of work happening on this section. Ni hao. No, we gotta find a way to pass this guy. Let's give him a heads up. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I've learned in China I've learned in China that you kind of have to find your way. Or no, rather, that's something I've learned elsewhere. In China, you have to get your way, because chances are often, if not always, nobody will give it to you. Ni hao, hello, good luck. They were smiling as well. That's tough. That's a lot of work on this road, so I really don't know. I guess they should, but maybe there's no better option. I don't know. I don't know what happened and why you have people waiting there in the cars. Is there a way around from here? I think there's probably no other way. That's unfortunate. I wonder if they might need to spend the night there. What do you think? Is that something that can happen? It's the first time I see such a... I mean, I don't know exactly what to conclude, what to call it. It might really be just a few hours, because you can pass, right? The only real impediment is the pile of sand they put on the road. But that's literally 5 minutes. One of those bulldozers, they can go there, clear it up, move it around, really not even take it away, just move it, clear it up, and then the cars and the trucks can go. But that's if they want to let them go. There's a lot of work happening. Ni hao. A lot of work going on, but if they let them come this way, then and get all the way there, then they must allow the traffic. So, ni hao. It must be yeah, they must be letting them out periodically at some point. Maybe this is the beginning. Hello, ni hao. Okay. There's a lot happening right now on this section. If I could somehow pass this information up to the respective software people and they can put it on the map, maybe that would be useful, but I have no idea how to do that. Why is Google Maps? Google Maps is telling me to go that way. A-map is telling me this way. The other section was where the truck was parked. I couldn't go there. So this is our second best option. It should be alright. Oh, interesting, no? That was quite interesting. Very, very lucky. Today is our lucky day. When you think about it, today is a very good day. Not only the weather and the riding, it's been smooth and nice overall. We found our way through the mountain. But also, it seems potentially that I have, hopefully, I will never know for sure, but it seems like the fuse blowing period is, oh, that's a beautiful stand. Did you see that? That was beautiful. I'm assuming this is the way. I took it a bit by chance. I don't know where the other way goes. Wow, there's so much work going on here. Wait, but this way, on the map it looks a little... Okay, well, I trust Yunnan Highway. I trust... What are they doing over there? They're just cementing... Will that be a bicycle road? Or are they expanding the road? I don't know. Look at that kid. Having his grandfather. Cute. Well, they're expanding the road, but for what reason, I don't really know. But it's a big, big project. Wow, look at... This looks beautiful. I want to go there. I wanted to go through there. I just don't know if we'll end up anywhere. So yeah, I'm just very lucky that I was able to pass. The motorcycle, it really makes a difference in these situations. And of course, I passed through many other roads, paths that no car can pass on, but that's voluntary. In this case, it was really just luck. The lady up there let me pass. Okay, there's more and more coming. I don't know if these guys think they're going like I am. Come on, one more. I want to. Oh, I'm not waiting for the green one. Nice guy, good guy. I don't know if he's doing it for me, but okay, I think I've enjoyed everything I could enjoy out of this section. So hopefully there will be something more happening soon, something different. That's a beautiful village here. Wow, it's really a lot of work. I feel I've never seen so much happening on one road. I really hope it doesn't turn back. Okay. I've never seen so much happening on a road. So much machinery for so long, so many people, and also lots of traffic. Like they're really digging on every side of the road. I guess it started today. You can see that this is freshly dug. So I think they're gonna expand this road. Well, and they done already some cement here. I guess this is security. They start with the security, which is good. You know, important. Put on the fences, keep people safe. But really unexpected. Now it seems to be relaxing, not much, no people. Maybe it's over finally. The section of I mean, this, I don't know. I gotta stay alert. Okay, not apparently. There's more trucks and machinery. These guys saw me, so let me turn on the lights as well. Interesting road. Otherwise, it's been a nice ride. It's a very smooth. It's okay. Nothing to complain about. I've been driving behind this guy for probably over half an hour. His funny face on the back back glass. How do you say that? Back windshield? No idea. So many sunny days. It's really fortunate. I guess this is what spring is. Good weather. At least in this part of the world.
Stay away if you
I think there's no internet or something. Never mind, no music. It seems construction is still going. Now this is supposedly the national road already. This is National Road 213. I guess it's just one big project now. Xishuangbanna. They're trying to invest into making this road bigger, attract more people, and it makes great sense. Improve the accessibility. That's something that if I were a politician, I would so prioritize roads and infrastructure. That's the foundation of your country. Everybody wants a good road. This section is interesting. This section is both uncertain but also quite good. Look at that. People going home after a long day at work in the fields, I would assume. If you have a relatively easy life, easier than that, appreciate it. I hope this perspective can help you count your blessings. I think it's not an easy life to be in the field all day, every day. Physical work under the sun, exhaustion, your body, your muscles, your mind as well. It takes a toll. We're making good progress. I'm happy there's not 50 kilometers left to Xishuangbanna. And there's still some sunlight. Oh, big trucks. Oh, we're gonna get dusted. Wow, look at that. Oh, wow. I'm not breathing. But I cannot not breathe for much longer. Okay. I have some noise coming from the armor. This protective shell. For some reason, I think it's maybe with vibration, it vibrates in an annoying way. Just a little more vibration, one more noise, and I really want to remove unnecessary noises. Wow, look at that tasty stuff. Cabbage, watermelon, maybe. It's going to be once again one of those days. One meal per day. go straight. See the highway. It's probably a good road. You can go there 100 per hour or 80, 90. The sun is beautiful, isn't it? Orange, bright orange ball. I can still feel a little bit of heat from it, but now it's not so much. It's almost same as in the shade. It's rather visual. The warmth it gives me is rather visual right now. Is this the highway? Yeah, looks like it. There you can go faster. But honestly, this part, look at that. Look at this road. I guess further back is not that good, but this section here, it rivals the motorway, highway. In China, this is also called a highway, so it's a bit confusing when I try to refer to that. This is motorway. Maybe that's how I can differentiate them. Expressway, motorway. That's the the paid one. The multiple lanes one. One hour and we are there. Probably, if you could ask the motorcycle, it would probably prefer this way than all the mountain paths I take. It's nice and smooth, cruising. I can feel that it's enjoying it. It's riding very smoothly. So, probably it's not, yeah. And this has its own pleasure as well. It's not, now I'm enjoying being here on this road. I wouldn't want to go once again in the mountains right now. This is nice, doing a bit of distance, smooth riding, also good for my body. Takes a toll to ride all day, and that's pretty much how my days are going. I was thinking actually, today in particular, because I'm curious about Xishuangbanna, I thought maybe it might be good to spend some time in the city. So probably I could have arrived earlier than this and not feel sorry about it. Because now it's mostly the ride. The experience of the day is mostly the riding. Motorcycle. Well, anyway, that's what we have now, so let's enjoy it till the end. Do you see the homes? The architecture? It's new, it's something I haven't seen until today. Similar to the arches we saw earlier, but the gate. But it's quite original and different from other places in China. I think Kunming Pu'er. I think this is the characteristic of the local minority. The Dai, I think it's called, the community. And they have their own style. Gold and blue. Azure, blue and gold. That's the combination that they have here. Wow, beautiful. I think that's phoenixes on the edges of the roofs. Beautiful. You see? Beautiful. Oh, I can smell food. This 1 meal per day diet. Meng Yang Meng La Meng Lun. Nice naming. I guess Meng must be a good word, a word they like around here. Meng. 3 kilometers. Xianggu. I don't know what it means. But we are getting closer. Tourism entrance service points. Yeah, the homes are very beautiful. The houses, look at that. Very, very beautiful. Good combination. Gold and blue. Blue and yellow, right? Yes, that's a gold. Gold is a beautiful color. I have something golden on my motorcycle. Golden color. And I just don't know where to how to utilize it. It's really something precious. I wish I had two. If I had two, I know what I could have done, but now I only have one. Sorry. So I'm not sure. I might show it at some point. You may have seen it before. In one episode, I picked it up from the ground. I found it. An item I found. It's a candle holder, I think. It's a candle holder. It was thrown away in a pile of other. Actually, there were some more, but the other ones weren't that good color. A bit more washed out. And so this one I picked up. There were some different ones. I could have picked a different color, maybe, but I just really like the color, and I thought maybe I could put it on the flags, on the on the pole of the flag. Wow, so many motorcycles! Look at that. Is there some congregation that I'm not aware of? Elephants. Ah, did you see that? Can we find a wild elephant? What is this? Mushroom. Again, elephant. I don't see anything on else, but yeah, it's not a mushroom. It's the nose of the elephant. How do you call that? Oh, this is a little slippery, I think. Wild elephant. What does it say? Wild Elephant Valley. Okay, we are. So this is the Wild Elephant Valley. Now, I don't know where the names come from. Wow, so many motorcycles. What is? Look at that. And it's not kids that just ended school. Maybe people coming from work. Wild Elephant Valley, 2 kilometers. What does that mean? Are there wild elephants? Let's ask. Let's ask our friend Dobao. Dobao, I'm approaching Xishuangbanna and I'm seeing signs that say Wild Elephant Valley. Can you tell me more about this place, this area, and if there are wild elephants around here? Conversational, please. Always answer to me conversationally.
You're so close to the real wild elephant zone right now. Those signs aren't just for tourists. This whole area around Mengyang is actually where wild elephants live and move around daily.
Really?
Wild Elephant Valley is the most famous spot because the elephants come down to the river and salt licks there, especially early morning and late afternoon.
There's the river
Asian
here.
Elephants, smaller than African ones, but still huge and wild, not pets at all. You might even see them cross the road if you're driving near the park around dawn or dusk. Locals and police will stop traffic, so don't be surprised if you have to wait a few minutes for a family to walk by.
Okay.
And the forest here? Super thick, tropical rainforest, humid, green, full of birds and bugs.
Let's see.
It feels nothing like the rest of China. This is proper Southeast Asian style jungle. Have you already seen any elephant tracks or warnings along the road? or just the big green signs so far?
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, no? This is tropical jungle here, Southeast Asia. However, and I guess this is the way, but it seems to be a little close right now. Maybe I can walk in there. Parking lot, 200 meters. Northern gate of Wild Elephant Valley. Is it Thai alphabet? What does it say there? Asian Elephant Rescuing and Breeding Center, Xishuangbanna. Well, it seems quite close right now, so I can try to go a little further. Oh, it'll be so cool if we see a wild elephant, even from afar. Let's pay attention, okay? Dobao said that they might be drinking water by the river, so maybe there's if I see a river clearing somewhere around here. I feel like I'm Wild Elephant Valley 5A. I feel like I may be breaking some rule by coming here with a motorcycle. Because there were some cones on the road, but I'm used to getting in with a motorcycle, even in those sections. Let's see. Maybe I'll find a spot and they will turn me around, but... So I ran out of memory once again on my camera. I'm not sure I can do anything about it now. I'll just arrive to the city, but this is one of the main entrances to the Wild Elephants Valley South Gate exit, and it's very nice. I just had a nice chat with this guy, security guy or police, and there's some cars around. I saw the gates are open, but I'm not allowed to go in. I guess that makes sense. The ticket is 61, not expensive, and you can literally see wild elephants crossing this road. He said yes, so that's pretty. Where? Ah, okay, yes, I know. Thank you. So we're going to Xishuangbanna and going to have a good evening there. Alright, let's go. I made it to my room. This is my room for tonight. Perfect toilet. If you remember what I mentioned in yesterday, I think, or the day before, in one of the videos, if you have seen that, according to my criteria, this is a perfect room. And this costs 53 yuan. That's, I think, about $7, something like that. Insane. That's everything I need. Even the lighting is super nice. Now I'm going to explore the city a bit. It's very nice outside. It's very beautiful. I'm right in the middle of a night market area, and I think there's quite a bit of attractions outside. So let's go for a walk. This incredible architecture is just outside my hotel. Lots of people, lots of traffic. It seems to be open, but I think it's a giant Buddha inside. Something dedicated to Buddhism. I'm gonna walk around, have some dinner. I think I'm gonna have a nice walk. 20 minutes one way, maybe for an hour. I'm in the best part of town, I think. It's both a night market area, but also some views near the Mekong River. I'm gonna pass by now the river. And the one thing I really want the most now is one ice cream. That will be awesome. Добър вечер. Пристигнах току-що в Xishuangbanna, близо до границата с Лаос, Виетнам, мисля също не е далеч. Тропическо място, известно с своите слонове, и мисля тази интересна сграда, храм, дворец, свързан с будизъм. Интересни няколко дни, научих доста ценни уроци по пътя. Справям се. Може да се каже, че проблема е разрешен. Надявам се с това, което направих. И се консултирах с приятели и механици. Така че за сега закърпих положението. Надявам се да изкарам известно време и да не гърмят повече бушони. И сега ще разкарам малко из града, вечеря и така нататък. Стандартна вечер, но на много хубаво място. Окей? Поздрави от мен, лека вечер и до скоро! So much life around. It's a little overwhelming. Fruits, food, beautiful people. I have no idea where to go. It's a bit too much. It's a very, very nice place to be with a friend, to hang out, to chat, to visit some places. You always know more when you are with someone, especially somebody from China, right? I mean, it really makes a huge difference. I'm only an observer now, hardly a participant in what is going on around me. But yeah, beautiful city. I'll walk around a little more and I'll get something for eating because I haven't still eaten. I got some fruits now, which is nice. And then on the way back I'll go by the river. 3.8 watermelon. That's a big watermelon. And I've developed, you know, when I smell durian, I kind of like the smell at this point. Intriguing. Like I notice it and it attracts me. Interesting. And I know I've eaten it once or twice, but it has this effect. So yeah, this is what. So many fruits. So many fruits. I want to buy all of them. These bananas, the red ones, are super sweet. They are special ones. They have a rose taste, aftertaste, something like that. And here we have the. Actually, maybe I can get one of those as well. That's a yellow watermelon. Special. I've never seen that before. I would like to try, but I don't want to buy a whole one. Have you tried it before? I'm curious. I'm arriving at, I think this is called Starry Night Market, something like that. You can see there in the distance big buildings, synchronized lights, advanced. And this looks like the place to be at night in Xishuangbanna. I think the name of the city, as a friend told me, it's Jihong, but it's the same. I call it Xishuangbanna. It sounds cooler. Look at that place. Look at these lights. I want to see the river. I want to see the river. Oh. Sorry. Can you guess which river is that? Opa. I'm sure you've heard the name. It's a big river. It goes very fast as well. Wow. Such a big river is going very fast. I don't know if you can see it from here, but can you zoom in? It's flowing very fast. I am near the border with Vietnam and Laos. Which river can that be? I'm sure you know so. This is the Mekong River, one of the largest in Asia. Wow. This looks like a place where everything is going to be overpriced. So it's perfect for video recording. That's exactly what I'm planning to only do here. But it's a beautiful area. Very beautiful. Ferris wheel is not working, interestingly. power is so cheap in China, and they have it turned off. In Kiev, in Ukraine, where often there's very limited power, the Ferris wheel in Podil district of Kiev never goes out. It's a symbol of resistance, I think. Wow, beautiful area. But I think there's not much for me to do here other than just walk around. It's just beautiful, romantic. If you're here with your girlfriend or boyfriend, it's a nice place to be. All the princesses. Wow. I need to zoom in on that. Giant Buddha. So that's where we are. I'm not sure if this water belongs to the Mekong River. Probably they are connected. This is a channel that goes into it. I just wanted to zoom into this fascinating building over there. That's a beautiful rooftop, isn't it? It's quite special. Look at the colors. Very, very beautiful environment. Xishuangbanna, Zhehong, Yunnan, southern China. It's a very touristy area. You can see this balloon is going down slowly, slowly. This is the central night market. I think it's very touristy. A bit overwhelming for me, so I'm going back to my hotel now. Time for some rest.